noite não se pode acabar sem chorar. Porque as coisas mais simples do mundo você sempre quer complicar. Você fala, mas fala da vida, mas a vida se vive e se faz no presente. Eu quero um amor mais feliz, que faz beleza chegar de repente.
Jumps.
Você fala, mas fala da vida, mas a vida se vive e se faz no presente. Eu quero um amor mais feliz, que faz beleza chegar de repente.
So, I'm super early today. And I'm not sure what I'm thinking. Okay, even bus. Definitely I need to add a game level kinda. Maybe like global ones. Global event bus. I mean, this one kinda is global. So I'm not sure. I need a game manager for like speed and stuff. So maybe I won't have events here. Those, I will remove them. I will go and put them in special event bus. Let's create new one. Script. Global event bus. And you're gonna be global event bus. Like game manager can access all of those if it needs to. So technically here on init, I can access the event bus. And then I can go to global event bus. Dot. There will be something like call. Emit. Game paused. Game and paused. Yes. Okay. Hmm. Where was I'm? Yeah, okay. I was lost for a bit. A mid-game paused and mid-game unpaused. Var pausable get 3.root.get group. Wait. Find you. Who's the root? Oh, it's a window. Okay, here it goes, get child. Oh, I can actually go to seed manager and ask him. I don't need to do that. So seed manager dot current scene dot I cannot remember how to search the tree for the groups. As group, side group, call groups, call group, notify group. Okay, how does it work? Group string name notification int. Calls object notification, where is given notification to all nodes inside this tree. Added to the group. Notify property list change, that's not it. The object defines a few notifications. Define a lot more notifications. So it would be nice to know the the IDs, like how much I can go. Because they all have numbers. Those are the first one. I probably would go with something custom. Okay, notify group. Group name. And notification also unknown. So let's have a const. No. Ooh. Notification game paused equals 1001. Game unpaused. And group will be pausable. Cannot enter type pausable. Okay, actually, let's go and try to have the global group. Shared global groups. What is shared group? Okay, that's just a value somewhere. I need to learn what it is for and how to work with that. So groups. Possible. Object that need to react on pause events. That can be notified okay. Now I'm curious, like, will it actually help me to write this code here? Oh, because it's the same argument. Not this. I have no idea what button it was. Okay, let's use the regular one. Possible. Oh, because it returns void. So I don't need to actually notify anyone. And that's a string name. Okay, how the string name is... Okay, I was correct. What's up? I'm waiting for food today, and the food just got delivered. So I will pause a bit. Just the sound. It's not a dog, it's some sort of imbecilic... I don't know. Nature's disaster. I showed it on stream before. I had even special camera for him. For a while. Yeah, generally. Yes. I mean, I will enable the main camera one day. It's even connected. I think it's even enabled. It can be like turned on. But I'm not sure. Maybe the PC will explode if I turn it on. So it should be working. Yeah, I need some reason to enable it. But I will deal with that after I actually figure everything else here. Like this one. Isn't it like something like notify group? Okay, what the hell is group flags? Calls object with given notification to all nodes inside this tree added to the group. Okay, that's the same. Now use call flags to customize this method behavior. And call, okay, what the hell is calls group? Oh, I can call a method. Oh, I don't like this method. Calls method on each node inside this tree added to the given group. You can pass arguments to a method by specifying them at the end. And the end of this method. Method call. Nodes that cannot call the method either because the method doesn't exist and arguments are are ignored. See set group. Okay, that's actually cool. So, and what the hell is called group flags? Calls the given method on each node inside this tree added to the given group. Use flags to customize this method behavior. Group called the deferred. Additional arguments for method can be passed. Nodes that cannot call method either because the method doesn't exist or the argument do not match are ignored. Okay. Now the question here, like group call default call nodes with the group only once, even if call is executed many times in the same frame. Calls node with a group at the end of the current frame. Can be either process or physics frame. Reverse and default. Okay, so call node with only once, even if the call is executed many times in the same frame. Oh, that's cool. So I can call it like many times in the frame and it still will work. Perfect. Okay. So I don't need notify group. I will comment you out. And here I will call pause. Not notify group. Call group. Const group name group possible oops, I clicked with button. No, don't start. Okay, how to write possible correctly? Okay, I was correct for the first time. So call group possible, and method will be const pause method. Is it a string? Yeah, that's also a string name, so interesting. Is there... Oh, I found faster access to this ampersand button. Wait, that's pause. Same, but unpause. So here, group possible, group actually let's method pause, method unpause. Okay. Method pause. So here get tree dot call group. Method unpause. Okay. Now I can go to my level UI. And here I can try and technical function pause void back to base button dot disable. Wait, disabled equals true. Function on pause disabled false. Okay, so technically now every back button on the UI will be disabled if the pause will be called. So let's have a menu manager. I want to have that. Menu manager. Just the one that knows how to load menus and how to navigate between them. It's global static, that's totally fine. So let's create actually a scene right now, because I think that's gonna be easier in a sense. So another auto load menu. It requires a path. Yes. So does the menu manager needs a scene manager? Probably not. So all those things I will move outside. Yeah, because the game is running. Let's add the script here. Create. Perfect. I also can move my UI menus to the menu manager right now. Let's actually have them like outside of the thingy. And pause menu. So I don't need menus folder anymore. Okay, now main menu start button and stuff. This needs to be changed later on. Okay, not now. So on next button, scene manager queued. Maybe it should not be on the scene manager, it should be like global. Hi Mimble, greetings. That's weird. You're traveling? Nice. I mean, the closest would be Riga. The second closest would be St. Petersburg. Or the actual custom. I mean, that's the common places that I know of that people actually visit. Oh. I mean, it's like, it was like, wait, it was like 4. I thought that it was 4 hours drive from Riga to St. Petersburg. But now I'm not sure. Then there is only the customs, and I have no idea where it is and what kind of cities there are in between. There's Daugavpils, if on the Latvian side. There's Jēkabpils, there is... Wait, it was Ogre? I haven't been driving there like for a long time, so I'm not sure right now. Okay. Scene manager, go to scene. That's correct. Wait, that's not correct. Okay, yeah, that's correct. So here I require the scene manager. Options. By the way, there are like a few big streamers that I found from Riga and Latvia. Oh, wait, that's further away than Peter, I think. I mean, because St. Petersburg is like directly down, and it's like the closest distance, and those are like further away from Riga. But I'm bad at geography, especially to the Asia side. Okay, this is a super weird song. So let's focus on... Okay, on start button I go here, on options button and nothing happens. Wait, that's a main menu, so yeah, main menu needs to know about scene managers. Probably? No, it does not. So what is the main level? Also, where well it will break. It definitely should break. It broke. Okay. Invalid call to what? Get global event bus on base. Oh wait, it actually broke. Not where I expected. I mean, it probably will break anywhere else, but here. Okay, I'm just now curious. Oh, because game manager is first, and it should rely on event bus. So event bus always the first. Game manager should know about everything. So game manager will be the last. Menu manager should know something about scene manager, so it goes up like that. So that's the correct order. Now restart. And it broke, and I forgot. Okay, now it broke in the correct place. So pause menu does not exist. Yes. So I'm in the scene manager. First of all, let's copy those from here and put them into main menu manager. Boom. I like that this one is red because it knows where it is located, but this one is not. Weird. But the main menu also does not exist. They both are relocated to the... where? Wait, what if I'll just drag and drop it again? One. And And the second one will be pause menu. This is gonna be preloaded. Okay. Show main menu. Current menu. That's gonna be node and it's null. So show main menu. If current menu, then current menu dot free. And maybe actually queue free. No, let's just do free for now. And then current menu equals resource loader dot load main menu path. Wait, what? Why it's path string? Yeah, it should be. Oh, because that's gonna be a resource dot instantiate. Or you know what? Let's preload that too. I don't want to think about it. Good optimization and stuff. I will eat some memory here. And add child current menu. Okay, now scene manager. Let's remove that and move it to the menu. Or you know what? It just removed. Everything is good. It was just removed. I don't need that. Save. Now when I click this button, that's probably should be in the menu manager. Okay, current scene, that's what I care about, which should be fixed. Go to main menu. Let's call it main scene. And I will create a constant called main scene. Const main scene path. Now that's not a level and that's not a UI. Let's have it globally. So I will create a scene called main. That's it. Boom. And open pause menu. I will remove and go to menu manager. It will be here. Okay, about queuing the game. It should not be here. It should be in the game manager probably. I mean, let it be here. I mean, it's kind of changing the scene to the let's close the game, basically. Maybe it will show some post-it screen somewhere, someday. Anyway, so about this, so pause menu. Let's have a private function. By the way, this should go a little bit up. Not a little bit, but a lot, but still up. Okay. Now UI cancel works all the time, but here it should work only when I click. And what do I click? Okay, how to check if I'm not in the main scene? So I can of course ask scene manager. Scene manager dot current scene dot name. Now open pause menu. Is basically function menu open. I don't know. Let's call it like open menu void, and here first of all I will do this check. Menu that is string, maybe not string, but scene of type menu actually. So and then current menu equals menu dot instantiate add child current menu, save. Okay, so pause menu open would be, or maybe like instantiate or create menu, that's better. Okay, add soon. I will finish this and then I will start ads manually and grab a snack or just food. Okay, so open pause. This I don't like. And okay, let's var menu equals create menu of pause menu, because it returns void. No, you should return current menu, and that's gonna be node. I don't know. Basically, it should be some type of menu, but I don't have global class for it. So now menu. Let's actually call it pause menu. If pause menu dot has method open, then I'm gonna open it. Good. So somehow it will work. Okay, this one won't work right now. Oh, this one will work, but I will replace that for a little bit consistency. Boom. So it deletes old one and creates new one. Now main and main GD technically here on ready I should do only one thing. Main what the hell is main loop? Ooh. Through to and the time loop. Which is the default game loop implementation used in projects. Though it is also possible to write and use owns main loop subclass. Wait. This gives such cool features. Yeah, and they use 2000s. So I shouldn't have used it at start. Thousands number. Anyway, this is super cool. Called once during initialization. That's cool. I can do like additional fancy stuff before the game starts and finishes. Anyway, I don't need those. And I was where? In main. So there's menu manager, so it should be here. Menu manager, yes. And now show main menu. That's gonna be called like this. And in the main menu manager I will have, wait, there is main menu. Ooh. Okay. Did they manage to click the button in time? Okay, yay, we'll have 3-minute ads. Be right back.
setting could hardly be more perfect. New eyes, new vision for the world. An unparalleled blending of science and art.
Often it is difficult for a person to control a complicated sound synthesizer quickly enough. A computer can take over much of this control work and do it more quickly and accurately than a human being.
And all this has been just the beginning.
I saw tomato. Okay, I don't like that. This is not clickable. But this is because the main menu is a scene. Even though it has the function, it doesn't know about the function. And I cannot name it. Oh, wait, this is dumb. If Godot doesn't know about it, maybe there's a bug somewhere. Okay, so it's shown properly. So now let's go to start. And it started the base level. Now if I click, that's some other scene, that's simulation. Now I'm in the level. Hit escape. I see them. Okay, I can still click that. And here I failed because the pause menu doesn't work as it should. So I will fix that. Yeah, because I don't need to go to this. I need to have oh no, I actually need to go to main scene, and on the exit I'm exiting the stuff. Okay. And next, when I'll need to go somewhere else, I will. Okay, escape doesn't work here. Perfect start. Escape works here. Now I can click save and exit, and now I'm back here. I can start, simulate. Okay, simulate, show the main. Oh, the main menu was never out. So let's have an event here. A signal. I think I constantly forget where the signals were in this list. By the way, is it loaded? Okay, that's closed. Let's I search for some fancy stuff. Will it load? Okay, it actually loads all like my old text. This is new RC that I downloaded. And that's my previous picture. Maybe I should. Okay, I'm not gonna use that. I will create my own, but a bit later. So yeah, we actually googled that, how to do centering stuff. That actually didn't work, sadly. I forgot to sign in, by the way. So yeah, the GScript style. So signals, and there are no constants here in this example. But if we go down here, signals, enums, constants. So constants are closer to variables. They have one, and here are two. So yes. So this one is closer to variables, and yeah, signals also have one. So signal. I just don't know. Should they have a global signal for the scene switch? Technically, every class can depend on the event bus, which is normal. But if I need different events from different managers, it won't be normal. But okay, I'll see. It's easy to refactor, so it's not the big issue in the end. Won't be the big issue. So okay, main scene, scene change. Scene changed. Old scene, new scene, and it's probably a node. So defer, the current scene will be current scene. Let's have var old scene equals current scene, and this goes up. Scene change dot emit all scene currency. Good. So menu manager can react to that. Function ready scene manager dot scene changed not connect on scene changed function on scene changed old scene node new scene node. That's gonna be void, and then I will just do this. I'm actually curious, like, will it be free? Will it become free? going. Why it was not removed? It should be removed. Okay, weird. But when I clicked the first, it wasn't there, yes? Yes. It was removed. Now that's a main menu. So current menu is the main menu. Okay, those are different, but that's a direct object. Can I see your object ID? Remote control 86050. Tomato. Didn't click the button. Game manager. So 86. Okay, so this looks like the same. Show me the full number, like that. Perfect. So I start, and it's still here. It should be removed. Okay, when I click start. Oh, maybe just start button works differently. So go to scene, call deferred. Maybe it's not like go to scene. Oh, can go to scene, go to scene. Okay, that's also cool. Go to main scene, go to scene. It's being called, and it calls here. All good. And then in the end, it also emits. Is there like any other part where it's can be destroyed? Okay, let's go to main menu. Start. Main menu. Scene manager, go to scene. And it actually knows where to go. Goes to call deferred, and it emits scene changed, alt scene, new scene. So I go. Oh wait, I did not connect. No, I did connect. It was there. So I just click. Also, I have the debugger. Okay, defer, go to scene. Error calling from scene changed to callable node menu manager. Cannot convert argument. Wait, the current scene is not a node? From object to object. What? Can't add child menu manager. Main menu. Already has a. Oh yeah, because it. Okay, it tries to add the same. Create menu. Var menu equals. Do it like this. But this one was not called for some reason. And I have no idea why, to be honest. So start, continue, then I click select, I go back, continue. Wait, I already have 3 errors here. Why? Why do I have errors? Those tomatoes need to make a sound. Maybe I should try and create a sound for them after a while. By the way, did you know that JavaScript also don't have semicolons? They are allowed, but not required. Also, here I also can put semicolons. They are also allowed, I guess. I mean, nothing, just a weird fact. I think the actual ECMAScript does not. They kind of specify that you don't need them. For some reason. Actually, I'm curious, like, when you obfuscate and minimize your code, does it remove semicolons? I kind of never thought about it. Probably it does where it can. I'm not sure how it impacts the speed, the parsing speed and stuff. Yeah, had some water. I like that. I mean, I need to give the bottle or something into my hands, because for some reason it doesn't see my hand when I just wave them. Okay, now it sees them, but it took a while. But when I drink, it always knows about them. Maybe because I'm a bit like further away when I drink. Okay, let's see here. Menu change. Alt scene. That's a node. That's a node. Everything is a node. This error should go. Wait. Oh, wait a second. I know why. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. Oh, yeah, because the menus are part of me. A part of the actual, whatever it's called, auto-loadable class. So it's there, it's not moving. So that's kind of the case. Because I thought like maybe I'm freeing it too fast. And yeah, maybe that's the issue. Also, I cannot tell you the old one because I'm freeing. Oh. This value will be destroyed. I already should get an error. Yes. Because Why it's object though? Okay, let's just send that. That's a new scene. I technically can create a new scene and then remove the old scene. That's actually maybe better. So you will go here. And then the old scene will die. So I'm saving the old scene. You rewrite the current scene. Actually, I don't need to save the old scene. I can var new scene. Then that's gonna be new scene. That's gonna be current scene. So new scene, add child, new scene, and new scene. Then I made the event that hey, the scene was changed. The new scene. Then I can remove the current scene. And then I can tell current scene that you are now a new scene. Boom. And it failed. No, it did not. It just called the proper event, but there is still the error. Yeah, because I'm trying to add main menu when it's already part of the main menu. This is actually weird. Because that's a menu path. It recreates it. Actually, like, I'm also curious, like, what if I'll start? Okay, it hides it. I don't have other menus. Then there's a breakpoint, then continue. Free, previously freed. Okay, so after freeing the stuff, I need to set it to null. Wait. Current menu, wait, equals null. Okay, the main menu did not load. Why? Why? I mean, I understand that main menu was cached, but it shouldn't be like that. Where's main? Main, just main. And let's go. So, oops, I clicked next. Wrong button, wrong button. Yeah, show main menu. Menu is null. Current menu is some value. So current menu is pause menu. I'm creating a new menu. Then current menu is something. Yes, I'm freeing it. Good. Now the main menu is being instantiated. Oh wait, I'm already adding it. I don't need to add it one more time. Yeah, that's the glitch. So main, boom, and now it should work perfectly. Yeah, wait, still, why? Menu is declared but never used. I mean, I don't need that, to be honest. Now, create menu was created and added as a child. That's perfectly fine. Why I don't see? Maybe it's out of the screen. Or maybe the ready was not called one more time. Oh, because that's overloading, overriding. Okay. Also weird that it does not spawn. Oh wait, that's the problem. That's one of the problems. So what is the main scene? Now I will have. Okay. Because it was not removed before. I mean, maybe it will work. Okay, it was not called. But at least this button now will be called twice. Once, yes. Start, exit, escape. The second time. So. Okay, create menu. Go in. There is something. Free it. Now instantiate current menu. Wow, how I got here? Okay, yeah, I understand how I got here. It instantiated the main menu. Now current menu is the main menu. Yes. And now I'm adding a child. Now they will be initialized and connected. Now I have it. And I think now the scene will change. No, I'm calling it from the scene, from the new scene already, so... and I have a link to the previous one, so the menu should not... Yeah, have a Starbase level, so Starbase level will disappear. Oh, I am removing it instantly. Okay. Because the scene is changed. This is interesting. It will work everywhere, but not on the main scene. Because when it loads, it emits the signal, and I actually delete the scene. Because that's the main. Before it worked because it was another like kind of style. I didn't have the menu. Here, I will emit the scene change stuff, and it will disappear. So generally, menu asks for the stuff too early. That's one case. So on the scene change, yeah, I can hide it, but it won't be. Because freeing is in the end. I can of course defer the freeing, but I don't wanna. I will defer the actual call. Call deferred. Create menu. Function. Okay, now it should work. Yeah. Whoa, button still works. Oh, because I'm not calling. Yeah. Now why I did all of this. The main thing why I actually did the main menu stuff. So when pause menu should be open, I also should pause the game. Game manager dot pause. Boom. Resume. Yeah, actually, extra escape should close the menu. Yeah, I have no idea if the menu is open or not. I can of course like have multiples in one scene. Open pause menu, 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 menu. Oh, I cannot close it because I have no link. Wait. Then yeah, this is such a dirty way of doing thing. And now it will be recreated. Super weird, but yeah, not my current concern. So I can click escape right now. I can close any menu. Interesting. Yeah, let's have like current menu node. It would be way easier if I would have actual nodes that I could kind of manipulate, because they are preloaded. And I'm freeing the resources because I don't need them. I mean, you probably won't have menu 20 times a day. It went like clicking a lot. Okay, menu maybe, but not the main menu. Pause menu definitely, maybe you'll click it. Okay, pause menu opened. So I have no idea how to check. Here I'm opening it, then I'm closing it. Now, wait. Currency name is main, not main menu. That was the problem. So now it won't work. There. Okay, here, so here escape doesn't work. And here I break stuff because there's nothing to hide. Because I just changed the stuff. When stuff gets changed, let's also update this. I can just have a like menu open trigger. Okay, now it kind of works. Okay, but this here was weird. It should not be working. Because it triggers the pause menu. Okay. Now, game manager, pause. Oh, I know why. Because it's not in the level. Okay, anyway, Starbase. Let's go to... Oh, I don't have it. Okay, let's have a method here also called pause. Function. Pause. Void. Process mod dot. Wait, how it was called? Like sat process. False. Function on pause. Void set process true. And this one will be groups possible, yes. And also I need that button about the scene. Level UI. Okay, it doesn't have a button. Good. What the hell is scene groups? Oh, it... Okay, when it's being resumed, I need... to call... Game Manager on pause. This is a mess a bit, but it's a mess in one place, which is the actual goal. Perfect. So go to simulation. Not clickable. And when I click resume, it did not resume. Where's the pause menu? Where's the resume? On resume I'm calling close. On close I'm actually hiding. I'm calling closed emit. Yeah, let's go to main menu, and here I will subscribe to the... Oh, it's not instantiated. Yeah. Oh. I would love it to work like a charm, but there are problems. Houston, I got a problem. Okay, you know what? I can subscribe and not subscribe the event when they okay, if it's a pause menu, then I can open it. Also, I can go and call pause menu dot. Wait, I have no idea. There was a closed dot connect function something. Now unpause. Good. So I don't need to do this. Cooler's favorite music will be skipped. Okay, it's all because I'm clicking escape. If current menu dot has method close, then I'm calling current menu close. And when it's closed, I'm also calling this thingy. Perfect. Yay! Okay, pause also works. Okay, can I finally make a game? Is it time? Is it actually time to start making a game? Oh, I can make them locked. Wait, not here. So it was Starbase level. And other levels will be disabled. So now I should not be able to click them. Okay, I wanted to add a few features to actually start testing when I start the game, to start and test the loading and saving stuff. So saving should be always and loading should be like from time to time. So I need the menu to load and save the game. So let's go to pause menu. Create folder. Save, load menu. And I will add new scene. There's gonna be a user interface. Save, load menu. Save. Okay. How the main menu works? Like this. So yeah, let's have a vertical box. VBox. You will go to the center. Vertically split it. You will be wider. Then I will add you know what? Let's make it more interesting. No, it's not gonna be like that. So I will have a destinations where I can fly. So add child node, it color rect. You will go somewhere here. Let's have a node for now called container, called control. So control is here, rect is somewhere. Oops, not. The position will be 0 and size like that. So I have a control. Now let's add a button. This one will be called load button. I will have a button called, actually let's duplicate this one. This one will be called delete. And then I also need one button called new. That's gonna be called the new button. So like that. And yeah, one of those should be in all times. There should not be more than that. So this one will go here, and I will call new. This one will be called load. It does not have a scale, so it shouldn't be anything. Why it has a size? Yeah, that's weird that it had a size. Anyway, and wait. Yeah, now it does not have a size. A new load and delete button is the same as load. Delete. I may call it forget in the end. So okay, let's have it big. How to call it? It's not a star map. Let's call it save slot. But in the image it will be something else. So I will put it in the middle. So new button will go somewhere below. Load button will be kind of near it. I actually have no idea. Oops. And this one will go here. Maybe I should have a... Yeah, let's add the horizontal scroll box. H box. So delete button, load button, and new button will all go there. So wait, delete, yes, like this. And yeah, if I hide it, it actually moves. Good. So, and color rect can be bigger. Let's make it like 80. 80. Oh, I can resize it. Good. Wait. Add a script. There's gonna be save slot. Nothing extra yet. Save. Can be, yeah, I will just add a vertical box. And then, oops, that will go inside. So now color, for some reason, became really small. Why? Oh, it's not controlled anymore. Interesting. So when it has vertical stuff, I cannot control it. Okay, let's return it back. So vertical box won't work here. I just want to, make it centered, kind of. So they would be kind of polished. Also, I don't like that control is weird place. Anyway, that looks normal. So, let's have more. Let's have 3. So I will have the second one and then the third one. So the third one will be red. Wait, why? Okay, because I need 0, 0. It was faster not to click, actually. Wait, can you? Yeah. And I need it darker. So second one will be, let's make it greenish, maybe yellowish. Like that. And the second one will be greenish or bluish. And now all down a bit. Okay, that will represent, you know, kind of the directions where the ship flies. Later on I will be able to have a spaceship kind of an animation, so you choose where you launch your drone to navigate. Also adds in 20 seconds, so I will start them manually and grab a snack. Head in the butt.
Something scared of the outcome. I'm sorry to say this, but you aren't good for me. I'm about to change it all, about to cut you all off. Sorry if you get hurt by. I need to do this, I need to move with this, 'cause I know try
Yeah, I'm having a wok, and wok is really not spicy, but it has tons of garlic. Super tasty, but maybe I should make one of them bigger. Oh, wait. Oh, that's why it's the same size, because I can control drag and drop. Why the color rect has pivots in weird place? Okay, not gonna bother with that. Not that it matters. Okay, this scene can be shown. I also need to have a button like to postpone, so button back. And let's have it somewhere here. Best viewers, no, I don't believe you. You are lying. You're just a stupid bot. Hey, I clicked. I didn't click ban. Somehow it happened simultaneously, because it allowed me to click to mute him. And then you managed to ban him. It's a bit sad that all the actions that I see are the ban ones. I mean, mine didn't work. I don't see mine. Or maybe it got overridden. So not that both of them worked. I think mine didn't, and it didn't have an error. Not that it's a problem or something. Just interesting. Okay, the stuff will fly. Now, how to make buttons work? I have a game manager for that. I technically can choose the one that I need. Okay, let's start with back button. Also, let's start with the global script. control function ready bus. Before here, let's have by the way, I just remembered thing. It has one space, so there is no need to have two spaces between extends and yeah, but here they have two spaces. Like here is one. Here are two spaces. Like there's one extra space between each of lines. Here it will be two spaces. But in this example, it's one. Maybe that's because of the dock. I don't know. But even though it has the dock here, so I think I'm correct. I won't use this style. Oh, I forgot that you can do this. Anyway, I wanted to have a button here. That's gonna be called the back button. Okay, on ready, loading the back button. So function on back button rest. And what should I do? Menu manager dot show main menu. I hate it. It does not know the actual thing. Or maybe it doesn't know because I need to reload the actual thing. Rest dot connect on main on back. Why does know about this? Okay, it should work like this. Also, let's reload. Oh, now it knows. So my drag and dropping actually broke the stuff. Which is like logical, I think, I guess. Okay, if I click back, it will work. Now, main menu. On start, I should not go to scene. I should menu manager dot show choose let's call it like show save load menu. Function create menu like this. So technically now I cannot start the game. Also technically now I broke something. Calling a meeting something. What? Object is locked and cannot be freed. Why it is locked? Right now I'm in the main menu and I have all the boxes and stuff, so then I clicked on start button and then I go show load menu. And show load menu has what it has. It goes to create menu. That's all the fancy schmancy stuff. But I don't understand why it's locked. Because it's being shown. Oh, because I clicked the button from it. So yeah, I need to queue free. And probably this will break something else. Okay, nothing is broken here. Oh, I'm still in the menu, so it doesn't work. Nice. I'm still on the main scene. Okay. Wait, it's exactly 9? Yeah, who wrote me? It's exactly 9. Okay, now let's say about something about you. Let's say, okay, the new no. I will go here and I will go to save slot. So let's save slot, have buttons. I like it that because now they are actually relative to the global one. So function ready is for like subscribing to them. After that, I need to get all the save files. I think there was a document about saving and loading. This is GGScript documentation. I actually don't need it. Singletons are good to have. That's for like switching the scenes and stuff. And now background loading, that's something that I will need probably later on. One way of this is using resource loader to load asynchronously. Wait, standard load method blocks your thread, and now you can use something else because that's the same text. Load thread request. Okay, so that's how it works. Self press connect on button pressed. Oh, so get scene, enemy scene path. why the button will be pressed. It doesn't tell like that the button should be pressed. This example demonstrates how to load the scene in the background. Spawn an enemy when pressed. The enemy will be enemy. Okay, so it doesn't have an event. It just, when you click, it will get the stuff. Okay. Saving games. Let's go back to the saving and loading and whatever stuff it was. So, do you have... Oh, it's called persist. That's actually cool. Let's have the same stuff. Also, I don't like that it's like with capital. Let's search for Godot for groups. Yeah, it has the lowercase name. Okay, groups in Godot work like tags in other software. You can add a node to as many groups as you want. Then in code you can use the scene tree to get a list of nodes, call a method on the node, send a notification to nodes, okay. This is useful feature to organize, yes. Managing groups. Groups are created by adding to a new group, likewise removed. Okay, 2 tags. There is no naming convention, so it's lowercase, lowercase, lowercase. Wait, that's a method name. Also lowercase. Where was that? Add to group state machine, also lowercase. So the only here it's like big number, is capital. So I will do the same stuff. I will go to project settings, I will go to globals, groups, and add persist. Identify persistent object. Okay, if you're looking to save user configuration, use config file. That's something else. You can see how saving and loading works in action using saving and loading serialization demo project. Oh, that's actually nice. Serialization. Save load. That's gonna be a scene. It has player, load config, load JSON, enemy. Let's go enemy GD. Wait, it does not have a persist. Then maybe a player. Process, health. Okay, who calls the persist? And there are no resources, by the way, so no resource stuff. Save load JSON. It's a button, node path, the root game node, so we can get an instant enemies. Player node. Again, set at health. Okay. Save path is user something. Then file access. open, save. Player, get player node. Okay, so here it manually does that. Load game, get node, and it manually assigns the stuff that it needs to save and load. That's not great. String to variable. That's loading, and here saying variable to string. Okay, so get tree, get nodes, enemy. Here he gets all the enemies. Also, by the way, lowercase. Save enemies, push back. Position. Var to string, enemy position. File store line, JSON stringify, save dictionary, and that's the dictionary. Okay, so that's something that I hoped would work differently. Also, like how I should name the group. Here it's called enemy. Here it will be called persist, but the class config file. For example, it may be desirable to store information from multiple objects across multiple levels. Advanced save game systems should allow for additional information about an arbitrary number of objects. Okay, so serializable node for saving and loading. Group, persistible group. Maybe it should not be called persist, but persistible. Oh, I can't rename it. Magical. Persistable. Okay. Oh, this one at least I can. Oh, I can rename that. Persistible. That's cool. I can rename that. Managers, game manager, menu manager, and now let's have persistable, or maybe persistence manager, persistible manager. Create script, persistible manager, create. Let's go to projects, auto load. Persistible manager. Yeah, whatever. The name is dumb, don't care. So let's go inside. Now what I want from it. The function ready Let's have some constants. So const save directory, and that's gonna be something like user. Let's just have a user and the file name. So let's have it as a save path. Saves directory. Saves. Now, how I can check like the folder access, and I need to get all the files from there. Because I need like 3 slots, 3 save files. I can have a config, but maybe let's just see the save files from there. So I don't know. Ready the directory access dot new var da defense attorney. Okay, user levels. So boom. How it was called? Dir. Saves dir. Wait, new is a callable. What? Oh, that's open. Okay. Dot dir exists. Let's now have like directory name. So dir slot 1, and it will be dir slot 1. Maybe just slot 1. It requires a string. Okay. So if I'll duplicate 2 and 3, 2, come on, 3, yes. So I can of course like make it more dynamic, but right now I won't. Okay, let's have function get slot. Actually not sure why I need that right now, so the name doesn't make sense because I'm returning void. Think I'm opening the directory and I'm looking like, hey, do I have slots, any slots created? So why do I need it? I need to access and ask for the slot. So for example, slot 1 will ask, hey, can I get slot And let's have like int, like number int. Okay, let's have it slot dir slot prefix, and that's gonna be like this. This will be deleted, and const max slots equals 3. I will start from 1. Get slot, and I will return something. I don't know what yet, but I need to return some extra information about the slot. Maybe it should be a resource, by the way. Then I can I store the resource? I don't know. Yeah, actually I can load the resource. So let's create new script. Slot slot save. And that's gonna be a resource. So I'm checking. Maybe Okay, let's not think about it. Let's do it here. So var saves directory, and this is directory access. Dir access. Okay, so on load this happens. I can actually make it unload, but yeah, whatever. On regime, I mean. So when I ask for it, I would need to return something called class name slot save. So what it should have: export var texture, maybe preview. It's gonna be texture. What? That was so weird. Export var save name. There's gonna be a string. Unknown. And yeah, that's it for now. So what next I can get? So when I'm getting that stuff, let's see if save directory dot directory exists by dir slot prefix plus string number Okay, maybe if not, then I return. Else it exists. So now I can load the resource. Slot save. So var save. For now, let's return null. Function load slot save path. That should be a string. Slot save. So here I'm just var save equals resource loader dot load path. I thought that I need to combine something. Yeah, let's have from like that. Now I will return save. Okay. Let it be var path equals something. So actually not. It will be from dot open var slot directory name equals this thing. Now open directory name and then load save from this directory. Directory access. So from dot get files. Okay, returns a box string array. Get files at get next. Can I get files by extension? File exists. Directory exists absolute. Create link, copy absolute, copy, change directory. I'm gonna change it. So there's no extension. I mean, Linux does not have extension, so there's no find file, so I will need to search for it manually. Get files. Let's have it as a for file in get files. It returns packed array of strings. Yes. If file dot ends with dot save Then will this work? I'm loading it and I'm returning it. Else I return null. As slot save. Get slot save. That's gonna be a name. And now next, let's have function save to slot, and there should be number. Gonna be integer void. Yeah, my current problem is that I have no idea if I can save or not something into the slot.
Sabe tú como para merengue, ven aquí, es chicha mi querida. Si tú estás dispuesto a intentar, permítame, le puedo enseñar. Vamos como hueso, acá para allá, al lado a otro, bailamos mi amor. Vamos como hueso, adentro y fuera.
And I have no idea if it will work. Okay, can I have a new? Anyway, let's jump back to the here actually. So new, load and delete. Export var slot number. That's kinda integer equals 0. So I need to load the stuff. So it's gonna be persistence manager, persistable manager. Yeah, you know, I already started calling it like persistence manager. So you're gonna be called persistence manager. And let's go to auto load, project settings, auto load. Persistable manager, persistence manager. Okay. Boom. Persist. I like that it shows me both. Okay, load get slot save and number slot number. So var slot save. That's gonna be slot save. Okay, and here then slot save. Now if slot save, then new button dot hide, delete button dot show. Else load button dot show, delete button dot hide, and also new button dot hide. Load button dot show. Wait. If load save exists, new button hide, delete button hide, load button show. If load save does not exist, this one load is hide, delete is hide. This one is show. Okay. Only new is shown. Function load init slot by something called slot save. So yeah, I should get the save. That's gonna be slot save void path. So when all the buttons are done, I also need to show init slot save. Here I would need to create the new, so function on new button click persistence manager dot create save slot number. It's actually interesting because, like, can it create save? Who needs to create the slot file? Yeah, let's give it all to the persistence manager. So okay, get slot save. Create save slot number int void Okay, if slot exists, then I will print an error. Okay, let's print slot is corrupted. Slot number. Wait. Slot. Wait. Cannot create slot. That slot already exists. Okay. Now, if I can, then save zero. Actually, yeah, let's create a var dir name. Boom. Make directory dir name var directory. Does it return? It returns an error. If error equals okay. Okay. Error not equals okay. Okay. Now, when it's created, resource, wait, that's low. Okay, I need the same function that in reverse. Load, save, slot save. That's gonna be to where, and also the file, the save itself. Slot save. I don't. This one will be void. I'm not sure if it should be saved. Before that, I will of course try to get to call this method directory access. So it will be directory name. How it works? The argument can be relative to the current directory or an absolute path. Target directory should be placed leveraging existing to create the full path recursively. Make the recursive. Return one of the error code constants. Okay. Slot save directory name. How Wait, directory exists. Oh yeah, I'm going to open the stuff. Dot open directory name. I hope it returns new stuff every time. Like new directory, whatever it is. Directory access. Okay, it goes and saves, and before that I need to create the save itself. So var save equals slot save dot new. Save dot save name equals dir slot prefix. The same stuff plus slot number. Okay, now resource save. Wait, that's the resource loader. I need another thing. File access dot. Wait, how they did it? It goes through the stuff. File access open. Something like this. Oh wait, I need this directory kinda. From dot current is directory. Get current directory. It returns string. Returns the current directory drive index. By the way, can I get something extra? Change directory, copy absolute. Get files, get next. Make directory absolute. Open, read link. Create a new directory access object and opens an existing directory on the file system. Okay, new directory access object, so it will have a new object every time. Perfect. So it was absolute pass. So I need this one. Okay. file access right. And then, wait, that's file access. Var file name. Let's have like file path. That's gonna be this. Plus let's make it manually. So yeah, I don't know the slot safe. I know the slot safe. I don't know the index. Let's have it in the slot save. Export var slot index integer, and it's gonna be 0 by default. Save dot slot index equals slot number plus save dot slot index. Then file path goes here. Good. How to store the binary? Is an alternative approach for storing game state, and you can use it with the functions. Okay, that's how it serializes it. There are no textures, by the way, and stuff like that. This is cool, but how do you... Okay. Godot has a serialization API variant. It is used for converting data types to an array of bytes efficiently. This API exposes the bytes to var and var to bytes function, get var, store var. Okay, so let's remove all of that. Save file dot that var store variable value can I actually have like resource saver, a singleton for saving resource types to the file system. It uses many resource format savers plus registering the engine either built-in to save resource data to text-based, okay, or binary. Add resource format saver, get recognized extension, remove resource format saver, save. Let's call just save then and pass the resource and the string and bit field. So resource saver dot save resource will be save and file path. That's it. Now here it should be string and converting, and at start if directory open, returns null if failed, get open error, returns the result of last open call. It doesn't tell me the what errors I can get. Okay, is there like file? Okay, folder maybe. Folder. Error. Damn it. Okay, error. Okay. File bad path. I actually don't know what it will return, so let's maybe see. If saves dir, if not saves dir, then first of all print error, no saves directory found, and that's gonna be an error. Dir access dot get open error, and I will create this directory. So directory dot make directory absolute saves directory. What it returns, it will have an error. Now next var error equals if error is not equals okay, then print error cannot create. I had this text somewhere already. I cannot create saves directly. Okay, cannot create saves directory. Error. Okay. Else I will have the same stuff again. Good. So technically now if I start the game I will have this directory. Or not. Not declared in the current scope. Okay, persistable manager. Save. Failed. First of all, let's restart the project. 31. $31. Invalid parameter. Okay, now it should be created, yes? But I have some debugger debugging. What was called from an instance. Instead, it should be directly. Okay. Number never used. Okay. Save is never used. Okay. So those two I can get out, but this one is not the greatest. Yeah, that's the static. Returns null if opening the directory failed. Remove, rename, absolute, make. Get current drive, directory exists. Change directory. Changes the current directory to the one passed as the argument. The argument can be relative to the current directory. No, the new directory must be within the same scope. Example, when you had opened the directory inside the rest, you can change it to user directory. If you need to open a directory in another scope, use open. To create a new... Okay, change directory. So let's have change directory. Yeah, let's have a saves route function get saves directory. Dir access return dir access dot open saves directory. Okay. So I technically don't need this one anymore. I'm not gonna use that. So variable saves directory, and I don't need this anymore. Now get slot save. Okay. Get slot. Wait. Get saves directory. Dot exists. Your name. Okay, var saves directory equals this. Saves directory name. Okay, so we select and then return. Now when I'm loading, I need saves directory dot change directory to directory name, and then I can give it next. Yeah, because it returns an error. I'm gonna ignore the error now. Okay, here is the same stuff. So this is gonna be replaced by saves directory. No, it does not exist. I'm creating a directory with this name. Then I'm getting saves name, setting the stuff. And then here I need to change the directory to the directory name and call it. Okay. It looks like this is it. Start. I have no errors anymore. Okay, let's see what it does. Wait, it needed to create a save file and... Okay, how the hell do I navigate to the users directory? Is there like easy way to open... Open user data folder. Yes. Now I have saves. And it's empty. Okay, now let's go back to the slots. Oh wait, I forgot one important thing. Kinda important. So this slot is number 1. This slot is number 2. This slot is number 3. Save. Now if I click on it, when it gets ready, then yeah, I'm not connected to the new button. If new button should be shown, I should also connect to it. So new button dot press dot connect on new button click. How I hate that it doesn't know that it's connected, that I need callable, not the actual function. I don't need to call the function, I need the callable of the same function. Okay, persistence, and then this will be called, and then I should go to scene manager dot go to scene, and the scene should be export var new game scene path. Okay, let's tell the manager what it is. So where's the scene manager? main scene, and then let's have a const new game scene path. Let's not call it new game, let's call it like Starbase. Starbase scene path. And I will add the Starbase. Okay, save. Go to main scene. Function, go to Starbase. See. Go to scene. Starbase scene path. Okay. Now on that slot thingy I need to call go to Starbase scene. I also need to know about the save kinda, but that's gonna be a little bit later. Start new, and I'm here. Now let's go back to main menu. Now click start and I'm here. Okay, so the save file was not created, I guess. No, it was. But there's no file. Okay, interesting. Like, will it fail if I start new? Slot 1 already exists. Okay, so okay, let's create a delete. Create save. Function delete save. Slot number int void if not exists, then return. I cannot delete it. Also, let's make an error that cannot delete save slot. Create save slot. Slot does not exist. And then I will go to the here, for example, saves directory dot delete remove dir name. Permanently delete the target file or an empty directory. The argument can be relative to the current directory. If you don't want to delete the file directory permanently, use move to trash instead. Return one error. Okay. Var error equals if error is not okay. If nothing is okay, then print again. Cannot delete save directory. Error. D. Error. Error. Okay. maybe it should be empty before. So now I will check. Let's actually add the files. Let's add some file to the directory. Create a new text. Okay, save, start. Slot already exists. Oh wait, I cannot delete it because, yeah, I need to actually have a save file inside. Yeah, I'm having a simple check that it does not exist. Interesting. I don't need this. So, what is this even called? It was. So, let's see. Let's create a new save. Oh wait, the file name is 2. Wait. Yeah, it should be... Also directory slot prefix. Maybe let's make another one, like... save, maybe like file prefix, save file prefix, also slot. So plus, and also plus dot save. Here I'm loading any file actually. Yeah, I'm not searching for a file. I'm just getting any file. Okay, this may work. Let's try again. Start new. Wait, a slot already exists. So okay. Let's start the third one. Perfect. File path slot 3 save. I mean, that's it. That kind of worked. So technically it worked. Wait. How I got... Oh yeah, I'm actually going through the stuff. Exit game. Now... Where was the breakpoint? Here, let's remove it. Let's go to directory. Saves. I have all, and they all are empty. So save returns an error. Let's actually check that error. Also, let's remove those two. If error not equals okay, and print error unable to save. File, let's make it string, and file path. Error. File path, file path, file path. Be safe. It should be error. I don't know, I've glitched a bit. Okay. That's gonna be safe. Start. New. Slot 2 already exists? But it did not exist. I removed it. Wait, what? It says that the slot already exists. Oh, maybe because it yeah, I clicked backspace, not delete. Okay, error 15. Saves, slot 2 save. Error 15. File unrecognized. Okay. Save a resource to disk to the given path. Using that, recognize the resource object. If path is empty, we'll try to use resource path. Okay, that recognizes the resource object. More tomatoes. When the project is running, any generated UID associated with the resource will not be saved in the required code is only executed in editor mode. Is there like any example? No. Okay, then maybe I need to give a directory, not the actual file. Maybe let's wait. Yeah, resource and then path. Let's maybe try this. Or I don't know. I will command this one. Perfect. Start. 3. Error 15 again. Let's search for Godot for resources. I think they had an example of how to load and unload resources. No. Reload. Okay, Twitch built-in extensional resource happens. Seen. Okay, so does it have a save? Emit changed. To improve its accessibility, improve iteration time rather than working with the entire node library. One creates a set of objects. Okay, ref counted resource. Only much has already been set on resource. Advantage on traditional data storage. Okay, so no one uses them for like saving and loading stuff. At least I don't see it here. So how I thought that this is the approach to use resources. Yeah, let's have a save file then. So it will go to the full depth and var file equals file access dot open file path right. See how it was, and then there's will be null. If not file, oh, wait, how was that? Open, right, save node get tree versus now for each of them I go to node is empty. If has method save no, call save, then I go and stringify the stuff. Then I go save store line. Okay, we can be called from anywhere inside the tree. This function is path independent. Save. Okay, we don't have. Okay, that's for loading. I'm actually curious how he loads the tree back. So technically, let's command this one out too. Now, how he called it? Save file. Save file. No. Save file dot store. What I can store? Store variable, store string. I saw somewhere the resource saving and loading stuff. Though for resource save game saves resource. Maybe it was for configuration. Saving games. Okay, there is a complete tutorial, something like that. Config file. Okay, that was about config file. Yeah, and he sets the values and stuff. Okay, that's for config file. I'm not gonna use that. For JSON, I think they said about like you should not use JSON. I save some notes. Okay, let's have that. Stringify save. I'm not sure if it will work. So now save file dot store line JSON string. Do I need to close the stuff? No. JSON versus binary serialization. But JSON has many limitations. If you need to store more complex game state or a lot of it, binary serialization. File size, nope. Data types. Custom logic needed for encoding, decoding. If you have custom classes that you want to store, JSON will need to write binary. Okay, can I? All properties are included. Only. Maybe I can go and do store variable. Okay, let's try this one, and then I will have save file dot store var. I think there are no errors right now. Right, no. Start. Free slot. Oh wait, it already exists. I need to do something about it. I need to load the save file. I need to ask get slot save. I need something like function has slot save number integer boolean. So I will just check if I have a directory. Okay, directory name. I need one get saves directory, function get slot directory, slot number gonna be integer. That's gonna be, I should return a string. So return directory slot prefix plus slot number. That's actually a string. Okay, so I will change all those searches for this one. Directory name. Return save directory dot has what directory exists directory name. So okay, wait, it's not Boolean? No, it is Boolean. Oh. Get slot directory and let's pass the number. Also, let's call it slot number. It will be properly called slot index. Now I'm gonna rename it later if I will. So start. That kind of works. Now let's go to the slots. So slot save. If persistent manager dot dot has slot save for slot number, then I do all this stuff. Then also slot save becomes this stuff. So, and here, like, if it's null, if not save, can I write something on the color rect? Print error save enable to get to load save. And before that, let's disable load button. Load button dot disable equals true. Now let's have it. Okay, now at least I will see something different. And they all disabled. If I click delete, something should have happened. Unable to load save. Wait, I clicked delete. Did it work? Okay, because it's not connected. So if I'm here, I also need to assign the delete button. Function on you on delete button, click rest. Rest. So You know what, actually, yeah, let's have it here. Wait. Delete button dot press dot connect. This one. Dot delete save slot number. And then I need to refresh. And then I need basically to do this one. And attach the new. Cannot delete. Error 1. This one could be deleted. There's the debugger error. Oh yeah, I'm trying to load the resource. No. There's gonna be file access open. File access dot read. File var save file equals this. It returns file access. So how was the loading done? Open file read, then I loop through, then I get line. Get line. Then JSON new. Some parsing result. And then, yeah, getting the node. There's gonna be some data. Yay. Okay, I hope pum 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 pum. Okay, this saving will be working to some extent. This resource part won't work, I don't need it. More ads. Anyway, I will soon finish the stream, but I will continue working. Wait, it had error 1, I guess. Okay. Get line on null instance. There is such file. Oh, there is such file. And it even has something inside. So there is such file. I'm trying to open it up. And save file is null. So if save file, if not save file, then first of all, I will return null, but before that I will print error, unable to load save file. String error. File access dot get open error. Oops, I closed the thing. I guess it will get opened again. Maybe. Okay, error 7 and error 1. Error 7, file not found. Okay. And error 1 failed, generic error. Okay, so generic error, I don't know what it is about. Let's delete the second one. Generic error again. Slot already exists, so it's skipped. You cannot delete slot 2. Okay, weird. This is also weird because it should be prints, but prints them all in one line. It prints A, B, yeah. We just can't concatenates. Failure. Cannot delete slot 2. Okay, that's about deletion. So let's ignore that. I will have var dir name equals get slot directory slot number. Okay, now it returns me the same stuff. So then I get slot does not exist. That's not the issue. Then I'm trying to remove directory.
If you were
Is there like something like to go and remove everything inside the directory? Static version of remove. If you don't want to delete, okay, it permanently deletes the target file or an empty directory. The argument can be relative to the current directory or an absolute path. Rename absolute. Get next. File exists. Current directory. Yeah, let's try, just in case, let's try to remove stuff from it before it starts. So how do I actually propose to do that? Where was that next? Wait, here. Directory access. Wait, get next. Yeah, this one. Okay, there was code example. Okay, here it is. File name. Directory get next. Okay, I'm not gonna delete the directory, I'm gonna delete everything else. So directory is here I'm just typing slot number and then error. I'm not typing the directory. Maybe that's the problem. So saves remove directory name. Delete the target file or an empty directory. The argument can be relative to the current directory. Okay, so it can be relative. So it should be relative. Then delete save slot. Directory name. Error. Let's try one more time. See what directory will I get. Slot 1. Okay. So it maybe tries. Okay, let's then var file equals save directory dot get next. What is get next? Returns the next element, file or directory in the current directory. In the current directory. So this is not the one that I need. Change directory to directory name. Get next. While file not equals null. saves directory dot remove file. Oh, yeah, it needs to be something like this. And then saves directory get next. Wait, is it get next? Okay, get next return string. Okay. So here I will do this. And then get next, get then something, error saves directory, then I try to delete everything. Then I will do this one more time. And then I'll remove the directory itself. Okay, so now it should work. Unless there will be a directory internally. And it doesn't work anymore. I hope it's not deleting me Windows or something. Or I got infinite loop.
Anything that he might want. When you hear this song beating up and down your block, you will know that he has made it to the top. Drastic is the new kid up on the block.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot the most important part.
When you hear this song beating up and down your block, you will know that he has made it.
Get next. Actually, let's rename it to file name. And this will be get next. Okay. Technically, it probably removed something. Okay, no, it still doesn't work. Print. Try to remove string. File name.
Made it to the top.
Wait, what does it return? Okay, so there can be an error. So if var error equals error code is gonna be D. Okay. What do I need to return now? Yeah, if error not equals okay. Break. Maybe just return. Wait, it got deleted. Try to remove slot 2.save. It removed. Then it removed emptiness. And then there was a code error, and then it tried to delete the folder. Where are my folders? Don't see them. Okay, I closed somehow them again. Okay, so I have only slot 3, so it deleted the folder. It removed the folder. So imagine it actually removes itself. Okay, slot 3 has no files. It goes inside and tries to delete everything regardless. Okay, oh, it's a string, so it cannot be null. I'm dumb. It's an empty string. Oh my god. Okay, now it should work properly. Okay, debugger, what do you tell me? Is in the parent block. Declared below, okay. So file error. Or maybe I will use the same one. Equals, okay. And then I will use it everywhere. Okay. Now let's try and create start new. I'm flying, I'm working, I played a lot, fun game. Now let's go back. Okay, unable to load file, slot 1 save, error 7. Unable to load save. So this is like the global stuff, file slot save 1. Okay. Create save, load slot save. Get files, and with.save, yes. Unable to load save file. Error 7. Error 7. Is not found. Not found error. Because file, and I need full path to the file. how do I get full path? Okay, what file access allows me to do? Close, flash. Is open, store. Okay. Then file exists. Yeah, my problem is that I'm not checking for the file exists because I'm looping through all the files and I need only first file. Var file name equals from dot okay, not file. Current directory plus slash plus file. And then I will have access to the file name. Okay, start. Oh yeah, new error. Slot save. Trying to assign a non-object value to a variable of type slot save GD. Okay, so it returns just a variant. But everything was okay. Yes, so it loaded the file. Let's see what's inside the file now. Save. Open with code. Oh. Yeah, it won't work. Okay, so I need manually serialize and deserialize that stuff. Okay, let's go to the slot save and let's have a function save that will return a string pass and function load that will have a data as a string that will return void. Okay, so when I will save, save dot save. How they call that method when saving? Yeah, okay, save. So it calls save on the node. And yep, I'm loading it in. Now here I will get data and I will do slot save dot new and then save dot load. Okay. Now let's go here and do something like var dictionary equals, actually you can do this, slot index, that will be slot index, save name will be save name, and preview will be preview dot resource path. Then return JSON dot stringify dictionary. Okay, now when going back, var data with var dictionary equals wait, how I do it there? Right, it's already data, it's not a string. It should be dictionary. So I will just return a dictionary, and here I will receive a dictionary. So slot index equals data slot index. By the way, yes. Good. Save name equals data save name, and last one preview, preview equals resource loader dot load. They are annihilated. Hello. Cooler. Wait, ads, damn it. But you probably don't see ads anyway. You're too cool to see ads. I am refactoring, so I started from scratch, and you will see what I got. I have everything but a game, but everything else looks like a game. So it's more the game than it was before, kinda. Load data preview. Technically, yes. So, watch. I started new project. By the way, new name. If you weren't here yesterday, new name of the project is called The New Beginning. Going space, The New Beginning. I probably need to capitalize those letters. So, yeah, it's about going to space. I have like story behind it a little bit. So you start the game and the game breaks. I don't know why. Why? Because wait. Oh. Because it was not properly saved. From string to dictionary? Wait, get data returns a string? JSON parse. JSON get data. But that's parsed, so it should not be a... I forgot. Oh, wait, it's not loading, so... I broke here, and it could not parse it as dictionary. Can I do this as dictionary? Will it work like this? Yeah, we need googly eyes, definitely. Water bottle also, but I'm not sure how to switch between that. I mean, usually he moves hands only when I drink, because when I try to move him, like force him to move hands, it does not. Let's have a sip and see how it looks. Close enough. It didn't see my head, though. Can convert. Could not. Okay, let's dump. Yeah, I cannot dump. I can print debug. JSON get data. Var data. And here will be JSON born data and data. Okay, this won't work, but at least I will see what's inside. By the way, why do I have load button? I need to remove load button. Okay, what it printed before? It's just some type of resource, but it does not tell me what type it is. Okay, how they do that? I want to show how the game looks, but I want to with working, saving, and loading stuff. So save game, the load game. Okay, JSON new, JSON parse, JSON string, parse result return, then JSON get data. And it already works with it as it has something. Oh, because it tries to load. But it was parsed correctly. Wait, if not parsed, okay. Yeah, this is like... Okay, so I hope... I'm not sure which works first. Not parse result or parse result okay, not. I hope comparison goes first, but probably not goes... I need to figure out the ordering. Anyway, data... can I print data? And please be something. Yeah, it breaks. Okay, so that's what's inside. Okay, you know what? I will just go and delete the bad save file. I wanted to like figure out if I can... Wait. I stopped the stuff. Delete. Now, technically, it should work. Yay! So like, let's remove the stuff. Let's start the new game. And it failed. Why? Resource path on base object of type nil. Come on! What the hell that means? Oh, yeah, it can be null. So if preview else null. Interesting. Will this work? Okay, again. Is there a try catch? Can I figure out the data? Yeah, I just know. Okay, let's do this. If data is dictionary, ag is dictionary. If not data is dictionary, then return null. And then it will be broken. Save. Restart. And now technically I can, yeah, I should be able to delete. From now new, and then it works. So, the game. You're now in the start base. You can go to flight mode, and then you see some planets and like local space, kind of local space. Start the planets, the orbital, whatever. Like, then you can go to level 1. You play level 1. You can pause. You can resume. Then you can go back, and you're back at station. You can go to simulation, which is also the level, but it's kind of different level. If you played enough, you can go back to menu, click start, and it fails again. Why? Because it cannot load something again. Invalid type in function load in base resource loader. Can convert argument 1 from nil to string. Oh, because I'm trying to load the thingy. Yes, yes, I knew that. If data preview then I load this one. Wait, I forgot to save. No errors. Load. Oh, I don't have load button right now. Yes. Debugger errors. Values of terminal operator are not mutually compatible. Oh. If data preview, if not data preview equals I mean, it's still gonna be something, so if not, okay, if it's sad, then go and do it. That's it. Start. Yay! The game works. Most of the stuff. New save file, flight, level, exit to main menu. Now I have two kind of space systems. Perfect. Ooh, that was a lot. Nothing about the actual game. But I have more controllers. I have saving and loading already. I have buses, even buses that I will need in the future. So, quite a lot. Tomorrow probably I won't be streaming because I don't have time. I will go and watch Borderlands, new movie. Hopefully. And I will be late home. Maybe I'll start the stream like short stream, maybe not. But I will try to work off stream just to implement and polish that saving loading stuff. Because I wanted to delete complete directory with all the stuff inside. And try to experiment on preview. So if you click, so if you would like, I don't know how to explain that. Maybe that the game would store stuff automatically somehow. Yeah, what if every time when I'm loading into the main base it would save? How to make a screenshot? Godot for screenshot. Screen capture. Capture screen. Example of how to take a screenshot. Okay, so probably there's gonna be a button. Get texture, get image. Retrieve the captured image. Grab focus. And capture button pressed. Colorize the button with random stuff. Captured image. I don't need that. I just need a texture. Okay. Can I have like a function save, save, I don't know, texture. Okay, get viewport doesn't work here because that's a resource. This is somewhat sad because I don't need that. But let's go to the Starbase. Starbase lava, not level, lava. Every time when it's ready. Oh, I have no idea, by the way, about my own thing, function. Save. No, actually, you know what? Let it be savable. Save. Void. Wait, it should return dictionary. Let's return nothing. Pause and pause. Save. Okay, I have saving and loading. I have a persistence. What I need? What else do I need? So how to create, how to save? If I'm on the scene, I need to know about this. You know what? Let's have like just random stuff. Fix me. This is temporary. Screenshot for a save file. So I need this one. Persistence manager dot get slot save. number. I don't know the slot number. That's the problem. Let's call save. And I will pass the dictionary. That's gonna be to return the texture, image texture. So let's have global file here called function save and preview image texture void path var active slot equals -1. So when I click load or new, I also need to make it active. Maybe when I save the slot actually. Active slot. Oh, I don't know the active slot here. Huh. Or maybe I don't care about the active slot right now. I care about the save file itself. So active save file. Yeah, but I don't know where to save it. Damn it. Okay, let's then have it here. Active slot equals slot number. And when I load, you know what, I will have actually active I just want to load the save file. And there I'm loading all of them, all three of them. But I may need less. How to have less? Yeah, my brain is kind of exhausted. Okay, think. I can get a slot save. Yeah, I'm getting all of them because I need to, so I'm loading them. There's not like the trigger that I'm activating it. When I'm loading, exactly loading the stuff, I already have the save file. I'm not loading, so I just need to call some activate slot function set active slot slot number int void active slot equals slot number. Okay, and when I'm saving, I will var slot equals get slot save by active slot number and slot equals preview, wait, slot dot preview equals preview, and then image texture. Okay, and to save that, save to slot, wait, that's not it. Save slot save, save slot save, okay, this is a bit annoying. I will need to rethink it because that's weird. I need to have the actual save data and like the internal one. Like general will be just loading the like fast, not all the save data, but just like visuals, and the latest one will load all the other things. So two different ideas here. Kill the fly. Okay, it's late already, so I will be finishing here. I did the saving and loading. I did better menu. Let's remove the button. Yeah, I keep forgetting the main menu button. I don't need this. Yes. Delete. Start options exit. Yeah, maybe we'll have something else. I can also do one other thing that I wanted to do is let's duplicate that and move it back. Let's have created by then, oh yeah, let's go like that and remove this. Okay, now there is a button somewhere, so it would take as much space as possible. Vertical expand, yes, and I can expand this one. Yes, good. Now it's kind of in the middle. It's fiddle in the middle, in the middle, in the fiddle. Okay, perfect. Good. So ending here, I will go ate my breakfast, and yeah, I hope to see you tomorrow. Probably not. Then on Friday we will start gaming this game, and also we'll be playing something. Probably Borderlands, maybe something else. I don't know. Anyway, good night and